There we go. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody.
Holy shit. Message.
Hello. I am literally just starting. Hi, everybody. Were you playing more Grime? Let's see. Hollow Knight. Oh my goodness. How was Hollow Knight? It's true. I am very close to 50 followers. Thank you, Key, for mentioning that. Also, thank you for the follow. And congratulations, Lulu, on the Happy Couple PB. That's very good. That's awesome. PB Day is very good day. Well, I am Dwarfwoot, also known as Ryan. You can call me either one. This cat right here, this boy who's licking himself, licking his paw, this is Oliver. We have another cat named Zagreus, who is often the one who's actually on camera, but he is in the awkward to put a camera spot right now. So, instead we have a grub. A grub with a blue heart. What a good grub. It could have been anything. It definitely may or may not have been playing a lot of Hades. Who couldn't tell? It's possible that we named it after just the story and not the game. Maybe. Possibly. It's very unlikely, though. Ah. So anyway, yes, I have been playing this game, Teardown. If you have not played it, I highly recommend it. This is a really good game. It was a surprisingly good game. I thought it would be really fun for like a day or so, and then I thought it was going to be pretty small, because like, there was a lot of games that tried to be like voxel games that were good, and most of them were not good. But this game came up in an Adam Millard recommendation list for the end of last year, and I have put a ton of hours into it so far, and am still having fun. I finished the campaign, and I'm working on... There's a expansion that the developers created actually to show off what the modding tools could do for the game. So, like, the expansion is made entirely using the stuff you can use at the modding tools. And so I've been playing that. But essentially in this game, you, it's kind of like how Hitman has, like, or, like with most levels, you can prepare a level, and then, once you start, you have 60 seconds to, like, steal everything, and then leave. Oh no, going out during the loading screen. That's weird. I will have to keep that in mind. It's probably just because this game takes a lot of things to load, and my computer probably doesn't like it. Ah. But anyway, yeah, so you usually spend a mission preparing a lot of things, and then trying to, like, speed run the end, and do the whole thing within 60 seconds. Some missions are different, like the mission... I'm waiting to talk. I don't know. Okay. If I had been smart, I would have finished my sentence before clicking start. But, you know. But there are different missions. So, like, the mission I actually have right now is, I have to destroy this building, have to completely level it. And there is no time limit. I just have to do it with somewhat limited resources. But normally levels have, like, some sort of time limit or something. I think this level is kind of like a breather level. Like, a lot of the other missions in this expansion have been fairly difficult. And so this one, I think they were giving you a kind of break from the more stressful missions. But how is everybody today? If anybody is hanging around and wants to share about their day, go for it. Because I'm just going to be wandering around over here and probably setting nitroglycerin on things.
That's a healthy number of viewers.
Yeah. Oh, hello. This is Minish in chat with me. Also known as Finish Link on Twitch. You may know them from making the Sketch Knight Custom Knight skin. It's a very good skin. And they also are working on another skin. They're working on Isaac Knight for any Binding of the Isaac fans. Which is also a very good looking skin so far. Also, here is my least favorite thing about the expansion. There is a jackhammer tool, which is very effective, but also kind of annoying. And I made the game's volume a lot lower than it normally is just because of this tool. So if this ends up being really loud or annoying, let me know and I will just mute the audio. This game also has one of my all-time favorite mechanics in any heavy physics-based games. Flying. Excellent. Which I started trying to make use in a lot of my routes for the speedrun missions. Because things are just better if you're flying. After I finished the main campaign for this game, Minish and I decided to watch a speedrun of all missions. And wouldn't you know, the speedruns make heavy use of flying. And it turns out they found a way more efficient way to do it than what I was doing. They, like, set up whole contraptions for it. I just stick two broken things on top of each other and hope everything works out for the best. I did make a self-rule for my missions that I try to avoid making the really efficient flying machines because, they seem too good. Oh, I should have some water. Math, did you finish Grime yet, by the way? I know you've been playing it a lot. Which is part of why actually I assumed you were playing it today, but I didn't check announcements today, because I just got home from work like 40 minutes ago. Ah, nice. I am possibly going to continue Grime when I am done with Teardown. I have not decided yet. I started it before I started Teardown. But I wanted to play something that I didn't think I was going to have to think as much in. And that's why I started this. And then it turns out you have to think a lot in this. I am a fool. But thinking I'll probably go back to that. Oh, that's rude. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Okay. You can drown in this game. You can only be underwater for so long. So that could have been bad. yeah, I think my point that I'm at in Grime, I'm trying to think what I last did. I'm in the little area with oh my gosh, what is the name of that area? I mean, it's fairly early game. I only played it for like 2 or 3 hours, but it's like with a whole bunch of rising and lowering like stone elevator things in a small area where you have to turn in art pieces to get armor. Maybe that happens in a lot of places, I don't know. It's the first place that I found that has it. But I'm there, and Bad Magic was hanging out and commented that maybe I'm a little underleveled for the boss in that area. So really I need to go level up more before I continue. Because I was dying to that boss quite a bit. I may have made a poor choice. I might have accidentally fallen when I still needed to be in that building and gotten rid of my ways to get back in. I'm trying to remember the name of the boss. It was honestly only like the second real boss that I'd encountered. Because obviously there's like the very first boss. The one that's like a statue that the arms come out of. And then this was like the second real boss that I had encountered. So it's the area like, okay, so you leave the tunnels at the beginning and then you're in a desert. And then it was like the area after the desert. I cannot for the life of me remember the boss's name though. I mean, in all honesty, I don't think I would remember either way. That game seems real intense. There's probably not a way you could spoil it that would actually be a spoiler for me, because by the time I... That's part of why I'm excited to go back to that game. It seems like it's got like a lot going on. And I'm very excited to get to a point where I'm actually getting more new abilities. I assume you get new abilities, because it's a Metroidvania. Maybe not. Excellent. I feel like every time people come to watch the stream, I happen to be on a mission that's like... one of the worst missions to show off with this game is actually like...
What do you mean? This game's all about breaking shit.
This is true. This game does have a lot of breaking. I mean, I think I break things less in this game than most people who play it. I'm constantly, like, opening doors the way you're supposed to, like some sort of weirdo. Respectfully going through people's cabinets.
Yeah.
It's like when, Colette raided, and I was on... I was on that Barrel Island mission. It's like, oh gosh.
I don't know how I've been opening doors before I found shotgun.
How do you open doors in this? You don't have a shotgun in these missions.
You have a jackhammer.
True. Alright, Math. Well, have a good dinner.
Yes, enjoy.
Yes. Thank you for raiding and stopping by, though. Man, so Key in chat had reminded me that I'm close to the 50 followers. And that reminded me that if I actually do ever qualify for affiliate, then I'm gonna need to make a whole lot more cat emotes. I just need a whole suite of Oliver and Zagreus emotes. Okay. Why is this not all falling down? Oh, I bet it's still connected out here. I forgot about that. Ah, the soothing, relaxing sounds of jackhammering a bunch of metal. Sledgehammer may have been a mistake. I know I keep saying that, but still. Tool, so obnoxious.
I find it funny you keep calling it a sledgehammer.
It's a jackhammer, yes, yes. Sledgehammer's a different tool. Why is this all still standing up? Hold on, am I forgetting something? Okay. That's very disconnected. Nothing's connecting here. Oh. That's all disconnected. That's all disconnected. This. I'm very confused. This should be falling down. Oh, that might be fun. What the ding dang? This isn't like secretly connected any other way, no? Alright, why? Why does it think that this top of this building should still be standing? It's the stairs, isn't it? It's the stairs. This literally happened to me last time I started this mission. This game might... And so if you run into a situation where you forget to do something like disconnect your stairs, then the stairs can hold up. What?
It's not how Minecraft works.
Minecraft works like that too. Everything can be held up by a single... Oh, right.
No,
Minecraft doesn't have...
doesn't have... You can have liquid floating things.
You know, I kind of forgot.
You even play Minecraft?
I mean, the last time I started my server, I did not log on to it for more than 10 minutes, so no. Eventually I want to play more Minecraft. I just was not in the mood. Like, I was thinking with a big update I would be in the mood to play it, and then I just very much was not. It was very sad. I think part of it is that I also really want to upgrade my my external server. Like, I just want to have a more powerful server with more RAM, probably, before I play Minecraft on it again. Oh, we're making progress. Okay. Now what's holding everything up? Oh man, I am very disoriented. Okay. This... This side's not falling for some reason. Why not? Okay. Beginning to suspect that this is not what's holding us up. Hmm. I still can't tell what's actually holding it. Oh. Oh, this is holding everything up now. Okay. Nine meters too tall. Rude. What? 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 Stop flying. Okay, so this side is back to not falling. Why is this side not falling now? Oh, is it that? Could be that. That was a boot. I should probably get onto that higher floor. There we go. Also, or at least I would be very surprised if a question you asked me is something that I considered a weird sounding question. Not say it couldn't happen. Oh, I can see that. This sound. I can see that. Like, I'm sure that Chaos's voice, they probably created, like, I mean, it's very obviously it's created out of a whole lot of sounds mixed together. But Artsy, how are you? Oh, that's... Wait, 4 extra ones, so... I assume, were you using the... Were you using the one where you have the 3 normally? So is that... Like, you got 4 in addition to the 3? That... That sounds really good. No, okay. I didn't even realize... I thought Stygian could only have the time reduced. Okay, listen, you say that, and what you're supposed to do and what I do, we already have established is not always the same. Oh, I did not know that Chaos could give you extra bloodstones even with Stygian. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only thought that you could get the time reduction. Because I've also heard of people running, not just Meme Beam, but also, oh, what was it? It was like, what is her name? Athena? Athena is the one that shoots the big orbs, right? I think so, because they're also into the blood.
The phalanx shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard of people running a run sometimes where essentially you get as many cast upgrades as you can, and you have hers, and then hers I think has some duos that are really good. And it ends up being just a very silly run. Yes, I think lightning phalanx is what it was. They just bounce and murder everything. Honestly, ever since I read that post, every now and then I do a run where I switch to Stygian just because I want to, like, get a run like that going. But, I inevitably end up finding things that I want in the run more than that. And I don't force the runs with my... It wrong. I guess I should try and force the starting boons. At the very least, I think if I forced the first one, I could just care about that. Oh my gosh. That's pretty good. Also hello, queenside. I don't know if you prefer queenside or rook, or queenside rook. If you have a preference, feel free to let me know. But, that's very good. I have yet to beat extreme measure. Two redacted, like, 4 times? Either haven't done a lot of runs of it. Okay, good to know. Is my sound cutting out a bunch? That's not good. Yeah, but my mic shouldn't be cutting out, so that's odd. I need to figure out why it's doing that. Okay, well, at the very least, I am going to switch OBS so that I can see my microphone levels while I'm doing stuff, and then maybe I'll notice if it's cutting out for something. Yeah, I could see. That's kind of what I was at. I was doing not a huge streak, but um, yeah, I did extreme measures for, and I didn't make it to phase 3 the first time. And my future attempts, I did make it to phase 3, but I have yet to make it past phase. It is very good. Nope, 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 no, no, no. Oh no. Although if we're gonna talk, the amount of times I've died to attempting a Charon fight because because that music is so good, and even though I knew I didn't have a build good enough for it at that time, I just really wanted the money and the music. I think that the Charon fight music might be my favorite music. What not? Fought them since? Why not? I have finally made a rule that I don't fight Charon in Tartarus. Because even when I feel like my build is very good in Tartarus, it's a bad time. But after Tartarus, everything's fair game. Like, I feel like a lot of times I'll have Asphodel runs, like, I'll encounter them in Asphodel, and it'll be, fine. Like, it's, like, I'm like, I can do it now. Yeah, I feel like my issue is that a lot of times I want the money for, like, if I'm already in Elysium, I want the money I have for, uh, buying, like, potential blood and stuff in sticks. And so a lot of times, I don't go for the Charon shot, because if there's not the chance to fight Charon, then I don't want to buy stuff, because I don't want to waste the money. What? What do you mean you don't understand the mentality? You don't understand wanting the blood? I still need to use Titan blood, so I still need more. And buying the Titan blood's great. But artsy. That's like negative gold. I want my gold. Artsy, you have to understand something, okay? You see, I am in fact a leprechaun. I like gold, okay? I want you to know that for my... What birthday was it? I don't remember what birthday it was. I'm gonna say 15th. We'll say 15th birthday. My mother literally gave me $150 in gold coins in a chest. Which I then used to buy a Wii, a Nintendo Wii. $150 in a gold chest, gold coins in a chest. Yeah, Nectar is very good. I mean, if you're at a point in the game where you still need Nectar too. I can't remember if I need Nectar for anything else anymore. I don't think so. But I did have some time where Nectar, I was really trying hard to find it. Like, I had to go change my mirror just to get more of it. That's the game for you. I mean, there are some things like, because what they did was semi-random chance, there are some plots that just take a while to advance. I'm amazed watching... I don't know if you've been watching Colette's run, but Colette has been doing her first playthrough of Hades, and some of her plots advance so much faster than mine. Despite the fact that, I feel like I was actively attempting to advance plots. Oh wow, you got that's... Yours are going really slow.
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
No,
No, yeah.
she's got she's got a decent number of clears.
Yeah, she has a bunch. She just freed Sisyphus. Has she actually freed Sisyphus? She has the quest to do it.
She has.
Okay. She just did that recently, but she's had a bunch of clears. She's
had at least 20 before freeing Sisyphus.
yeah. I mean, that's fair. There's only so much time in the day, and only so many things one can watch. However, if you're ever watching it, if I'm live, this is the secret Colette watch party stream, where we watch Colette play Hades and talk about things we're not allowed to talk about in Colette's chat. it's a good time. And Artsy complains because Artsy plays much more efficiently than I do, and Colette. Although Colette also makes some decisions that are questionable. But you know what? At least she has a reasoning for her decisions, usually. Like, not wanting to unequip keepsakes or stuff because she's so worried that a god is gonna be upset that she took off the keepsake. Which, admittedly, like kind of like when you're upset that you just made a god angry. Like, I thought that might affect something with how much is going on in that game all the time. I think that's reasonable to be worried that affects something.
Yeah, I always used to worry that purging boons would make the gods angry.
Exactly. That seems like something they would put in the game. Although I would think it wouldn't affect your run, just like be like, how dare you? Artsy, you've clearly never lived in, like, fear of a video game character. I'm not sure which games instilled all this fear, and it's probably, like, early 90s games.
Animal Crossing.
Yeah. Artsy, did you ever play the original Animal Crossing? Because if you played... If you played the original Animal Crossing, you would understand why people are so scared of trying things that, you know, could turn around and bite them in the badootie. Badootie is the new word for butt. You're welcome. Nope, stop falling. Okay, see, this is Artsy. This explains so much. This is why you're not scared. In the original, I mean, you might know this because this is fairly common knowledge at this point, but in the original Animal Crossing game, if you did not save before quitting, there was a character that would show up. Artsy, you're the gamerest of us all, in spirit. You've created Zagnite, which makes one a true gamer. But anyway, if you quit that game without saving, then, board games count as games, Artsy. If you quit that game without saving, then a character would show up the next time you turned on the game, and they would just berate you. They would yell at you and scream at you, and, like, call you names. It was horrifying. And they would threaten your life.
I don't know about that, but...
I mean, they threatened your character's life, didn't they? I feel like there was threatening involved.
There was I've intentionally, like, reset the game a lot, and, like, towards the end of it, he threatens to delete your save file.
He actually does, doesn't he?
No, it's just pretend.
Gosh, this whole time I lived my whole life thinking he did.
God,
okay.
That would suck.
Artsy, you have to understand, even if they don't do it, these are kids. You're a kid, and you're just like, oh my gosh, this figure... This is like an adult, by the way. This is like a person who's in charge of things, so... Like, I don't know. it comes across it's very traumatizing. There's a reason they kind of changed the character over the years, and more or less phased him out.
You know, I kind of miss the rudeness of the original game.
I miss the I think that the rude characters in Animal Crossing could be ruder, because they're not very rude. But also, that would only work if they made the rude characters in Animal Crossing, like, be able to be less rude over time.
Yeah. I don't know. New Horizons.
Exactly,
they feel
Elaine.
bland.
Yeah, New Horizons, the depth of personality is definitely more bland. But I mean, I think they wanted something that was just more of a casual, feel-good experience, which I think is fine. But yes, Mr. Rossetti. Mr. Rossetti is very mean. Very traumatizing. Just artsy. Imagine if, like, when you got free money in Hades. You know, you got some bonus free money. If like, when Charon smacked you upside the head, Charon then, like, taxed you. Or, like, threatened to tax you. Or something. Like, I don't know. Just imagine taxing.
I think you'd have to be able to speak to do that.
Yeah, or, like, what if Charon jacked up their prices? They were like, oh, it's gonna be 100% extra charge on your next run. I mean, I'm not afraid of taxes in real life. I live in Washington State, and I've lived... So Washington State has very high taxes. Which normally I'm okay with. I have opinions on how taxes should be handled, but that's neither here nor there. But I lived in Delaware. Oh, nice, Queenside. I live in Lacey, which is, you know, like, right next to Olympia. Like, Lacey and Olympia are basically the same place, so essentially I live in Olympia. But I lived in Delaware for... I think you've told me you're not a fan of Seattle Artsy. I lived in Delaware for, like, 6 years or so. Like, right about 6 years, I think. And, yeah, I mean, that'll happen in Seattle. There's a reason I don't like to live in Seattle. You gotta be real careful with your trunk. I did have someone steal... Oh, gosh. On my 19th birthday? 20th birthday?
I think so. You were living here again.
I don't remember which birthday. Either 19th or 20th, or maybe 22nd. On one of my birthdays, I woke up to a phone call from my mother that said I should probably go check outside. And I was like, what? And I got up, I went outside, and come to find out that in the middle of the night, someone had broken into my car and grabbed a lot of stuff from it, including my broken backpack. Inside of this broken backpack was a lot of my Magic cards. I off and on have been really into Magic the Gathering. And the night before my birthday, I'd been over at a friend's house, and we played Commander until like 3 in the morning. So when I got home, normally I bring my stuff in, but I just got home and then, like, went to bed. Like, I crashed. And, yeah, someone had stolen that. What they did not know when they stole it was that, the zipper on it was broken. So I think they must have tried to put it on and like run. Like they broke into a lot of cars. It wasn't like I was singled out. A lot of cars on our side of the street got broken into. But they tried to put it on runoff, and so my magic cards were largely spilled out over the road, going down like 2 blocks. And like there was just cards, like singles all over the place. Deck boxes had fallen out, and it was raining that night, like classic Washington, like soft rain. It wasn't like storming or anything. But like, so I just had to walk down the neighborhood, picking up all of my cards that were largely ruined. I ended up counting how much just in cards got destroyed or stolen, and it was like $2,000 or $3,000 worth of cards. Like, I had some decks that had a lot of like original dual lands in them that I had gotten from a friend of mine who used to be a magic shop owner. And those are in something. And like, one of them was one of the ones that had fallen out, and it was just like pulp. It was like paper pulp. You could barely recognize that it was still the card. It was so tragic. It was probably the worst way to wake up for your birthday. Anyway, that was a huge derailment, but that's a thing. But I live like a lot of businesses report that they're from Delaware because, and so there's like whole blocks in certain areas that are business districts, and all of them are like yeah. Riot as in the company from League of Legends used to claim that it was based out of Delaware for a really long time. The address was... They did change this at some point, because I went to show someone a few years later and it no longer said Delaware. Why? It doesn't show I'm cutting out. Why am I cutting out? Am I like... Oh, okay. I'm wondering if in part it's because I apparently have Windows updates that are due to install, and I feel like every time there's Windows updates due to install, everything about your computer gets kind of fucky. This is true, Artsy. This is, you are blessed without Windows updates. I'm just real quick, trying to see if I can see what's going on with my microphone. Am I cutting out in Discord as well? May I show you
What?
there? Am I cutting out in Discord as well?
No.
Huh. So it's just... For some reason, just OBS I'm cutting out in sometimes. Okay. I might have fixed it. If I was cutting out for like a single word sometimes, then I might know what was causing it and may have fixed it. Ah. I used push to talk because I don't normally want my microphone just open. And OBS's default, I think, had a very slight delay when you press push to talk. A tiny delay before you can start talking. Like half a sentence. Oh my goodness. Well, then it's probably not that. I'll have to look into this later. I don't think I normally, like, cut out that much, though, so I'm, like, not sure what's different now. Well, the push-to-talk thing shouldn't be a second, or shouldn't be a half sentence, though. I was thinking it was just, like, because a lot of times I press my push-to-talk button right before I start speak. This is not the first artsy! Gosh, you should say dwarf. You sound like hot trash. Just, wow. Real yeah, say, ah. Now, I'll after this stream, I will look into it and see, yeah, I didn't know this happened because I knew I didn't cut out in Discord, and the only times I've ever, like, gone to look through clips and stuff, there was no audio cutting out, like, no talking cutting out. So I'm not sure what's causing it to happen right now. And I don't even know what to do to test it. Like, I don't know what to do to force it to cut out. Oh, Hitless Heroes. Very good. Good job, Artsy. I don't remember what I was talking about anymore. I'm just very grumpy that the stupid microphone stuff isn't working right. And I want to know why. The only real thing I remember, so I was talking about Delaware. Like, so Delaware, very little tax things. And in Delaware, it kinda is terrible to live there. Like, the roads aren't taken care of. Everything is very depressing. Like in Washington, like along I-5 and stuff, like, there's patterns and stuff put into the concrete around. There's, like, you know, art things you see. Like, everything is nice. There's honestly a lot of road maintenance constantly going on. It's pretty good. And in Delaware, the roads are all just hot trash, and it's just driving anywhere just kind of makes you really depressed. Maybe you're not depressed if you live there your whole life and you don't realize that drives could be not miserable. But, no, it's pretty bad. So, definitely a big fan of states that actually use taxes. Oh my god, Hitless Tiny Vermin. That is very good. I think almost all of my Styx runs that have, like, ended in Styx have ended a Tiny Vermin. Like, I feel like it's very rare for a run to end in Styx anyway, but the ones that have ended in Styx have ended a Tiny Vermin. Oh, you are right, Stream Elements. I should have some more water. Okay. Haha, it's a Zagreus. He is here.
Oh my god, you're still demolishing this thing?
Yes.
Wow.
So, Queenside, what are your thoughts on living... I mean, you live in the Seattle area. What's your thoughts on living in the Seattle area? Like... I occasionally stay up in Seattle for like a weekend or something, but uh, I don't know. I couldn't imagine like living in the Seattle area. Like, I feel like it would stress me out too much. Yeah, that makes sense. I I really like the city, but I really like the city for approximately 2 days. Um, for my partner's and I's 5th anniversary, I think. Maybe 4th, maybe 3rd. I don't know. For one of our anniversaries, we stayed in Seattle for like almost a week. Maybe it was like 5 days. Like, I guess it's almost a week. But about 2 or 3 days in, everything was pretty good. And then after that, we were both really burned out on the city. We were like, oh man. Like, I mean, a part of it didn't help. Like, while we were staying up there, we were trying to, like, use like the bus system and everything. And the buses there, I don't know if they've gotten better now, because like Washington's redone a lot of their bus system. But the at the time there was some crazy route nonsense. Like, there was supposed to be a bus that stopped at our stop, and then like it turned out something had changed and it stopped a block away and we saw them, and then they pulled close to the stop we were at, opened the door and said, oh, you must not be aware, routes change, we don't stop at this one anymore, you'll have to go over there, and they drove off. like, like they opened the door to tell us they couldn't pick us up and left. We could have just gotten in the bus. They would let us, like, it was just such a nonsense thing to do. That was like really off-putting to me. Yeah, I've never we've never done like the buses in like the late evening or anything. We've always done it so we use the buses during the morning and during the day. And the morning and daytime buses are usually pretty fine. The like the late evening is when the buses get a little more sketchy, and that's when we were doing taxis at night. Although I mean the taxis can be like hit or miss. We had a taxi driver almost just leave on us too. That was super rude. He showed up and we waved at him and he was like, okay, and we were just trying to walk there, and then he started to drive off. We're like, we're right here, we're standing next to the car. He's like, oh, I thought you were someone else. Like, why would we be the ones approaching and someone else? Like,
I mean, I guess some people try.
I'm okay that there's always road work. I know that constant road work seems really frustrating to people, but that also means that something is being done. And the road work is usually changing which roads, so it's like there's usually almost always improvements being made. Like, I would much rather have constant road work than zero road work. Uh, I'm trying to get this building that I'm standing on to be below a certain height, because after it's below that height, it counts as demolished, and that's what that white line that's around me is. For some reason, the whole building is, like, stuck on something. There's something that's considered holding it up more, and I don't know what it is, and that's what's making this go very slow right now. Yeah, when we last... Yeah, when we last stayed in Seattle, we stayed at the, oh, what is that place called? It's right next to the theater. Wow, I cannot remember the name of that place whatsoever. It's fairly close to Pike's Place, though. It's like 6 blocks away from Pike's Place. So we just walked. Like, when we wanted to go to Pike's Place, we just walked, and anything in that area we would just walk to. And if we wanted to go farther than that, that's when we took the buses. Like, we wanted to go to some of the museums that are, like, farther,
Like,
so...
what was the Burke?
Yeah, Burke Museum. We went to Burke Museum one day and spent, like, the whole day there. We went and did, you know, all the museums, like, around, like, Mopop and stuff. Also, the last time we went
The Mopop.
Oh no! Gosh, I'm gonna murder my microphone. What? Why? Okay. Well, I went and ingested more things. I don't know. I don't know if any of this will fix this. Bap. Bap. Oh, okay. Ah. Let's say that time that we did stay there for about a week, we went to Mopop and discovered that on all of my years of going there, I go there usually every few years because I love that museum. And I like seeing whatever their current, like, featured exhibit is. In all of the years of going there, I never realized that the sci-fi section of it literally has it it has like a whole hidden series of information and stuff that you have to translate. They just have like on a random pillar in the sci-fi section, they have a key on how to translate the language. And then it's just worked into like all of the exhibits in the sci-fi thing. It's like this extra little series of facts about whatever it is. And it's awesome. Like we were like so excited to find that and realize what was going on. It it felt like finding like a hidden thing in like The Witness. This whole other layer of things is going on in this exhibit. Finish, what the heck is this all hinged on? What is going on? Why is this not collapsing?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
You took out the bottom supports, right?
Well, I didn't take out the bottom supports because I'm standing on this. I mean, I
Oh.
could take out the bottom supports. Hello, Zach. Okay, I feel like there's really no reason all this should still be standing. The heck is going on? You know what I think it is? I think it's just this water's not deep enough.
Probably.
That's so annoying. Okay.
Wow, have you really not reached the goal yet? That's amazing.
I know. Well, I think part of it is it went sideways, and when it went sideways, the side ended up being tall. But that's okay, because what I'm gonna do is go get those missile cars to try and see if I can finish it off with those.
Wait.
What?
You did it.
What?
You just said demolition complete. You did it. Good
Oh,
job.
excellent. It rocked into being complete. Perfect. I guess I don't need the missile cars. I kind of wanted to shoot it with the missile cars, though.
I mean, you still can.
True. And then we can get to a level that is more interesting. There. We shot it with the missile truck anyway. Excellent. They've done something to our car. Why? Why?
What?
Why do we have monster truck car now?
Yeah, monster truck car. Do you not like it?
It's a look. It's a thing.
Yay, good job.
This is a fun song. Tony says that it's a remix of a song that plays somewhere else, but I don't remember. Oh, apparently of the original credits.
Oh.
It's at the end of the credits. Alright, well that... Oh. That would mean this expansion is all done. Okay, so they gave you the demolished level as the last thing to do in the expansion. That makes sense. Oh, I forgot I don't normally have bombs and nitroglycerin with this character. That's so sad. Alright, let us go back to the main menu. Colette is live with Hades.
What? That's illegal.
So as mentioned earlier in this stream, this place does act as a watch party. So I am going to be turning on Colette's stream in a second to watch. Not on stream. I'm not gonna like re-stream Colette's stream or anything. But I will be watching it. And anyone in chat, I recommend that you also watch Colette's stream. Colette's streams are very good, and her microphone isn't janky like mine. So, but Colette does, what? I don't restream the audio.
I mean, it sometimes comes through. Man.
Yeah, like, it occasionally comes through, but it's
not
what?
so much
No, I don't.
as
Artsy, a single time I accidentally restreamed the audio. So here's the thing, I don't actually have the audio on my computer at all. Okay, yeah, no, it does come through, because, this is part of why I use push to talk. So my partner and I are in one room together. And so, so we actually put Colette's stream on her computer. At least for the audio. I also do put a window up of it on my computer. But yes, the audio will come through when I'm talking sometimes, because it'll get picked up as well when I'm talking. But again, that's why I use push to talk. Like, there's a lot of times various sounds going on around me that I don't want picked up. But yes, everybody, yeah, should join Colette's stream. It can only be good. Colette Hades A++ watching material. But yes, Colette has very strong backseating rules and everything, which I highly respect. So do not talk about anything spoilery in Colette streams. But if you want to talk about things that you can't talk about in the chat there, you can talk about them here. Alright. And for those that were curious as to what a normal mission in this game looks like, as opposed to the one that I was doing for like the last hour and a half. So a normal mission in this game has you have objects to steal that are attached to timers. So that when you steal the first object, it starts a 60-second timer. And then, in that 60 seconds, you have to steal all of the objects. So all of these yellow and white dots. You have to steal all of those, and then get back to your escape point, which is the green dot. But yeah, the timer does not start until you steal the first object, so you can spend time preparing the level and try and come up with a route to do it all and everything. I feel like part of this ass. Oh, maybe this is just because this is what the mall file looks like. That's a great question, Artsy. My physical therapist suggested to me that I probably suffer from nerve pain, and gave me some exercises that actually help with it, where I kinda... Like, I have a total spinal fusion, and I guess that can cause some nerve pinching because your spine isn't wiggling properly to adjust, near, like, the base of it. Oh no, that's probably very painful. Are you getting, like, which kind of nerve pain? Yeah, no, I would imagine there's not exercises for that. Are you getting the kind that's, like, the zappy pain? Or are you getting the kind that's, like, um... Uh, oh... Yeah, I get, there's large sections of my back from the spinal fusion that I don't have feeling in anymore. And I get the itch that can't be scratched there a lot. Yeah. I would imagine that's kind of, similar in terms of, like, the nerve damage and, like, just a lot of muscle being torn. Ah. And it sucks, too, because there's a lot of stuff where different people can heal different ways from it. So it's like... I don't know, I always feel like there's that kind of hope. Like, you can have long-term healing. But some of the phantom stuff is just kind of there forever. Nope, there's a gobble. No, not a gobble yet. Hopefully, Artsy, when you have the times of the phantom feelings and stuff, it doesn't last too long. Wait, did Colette get another new thing recently that hasn't been checked, or has everything been checked now?
Not that I can think of.
Okay, did Colette get any? She hasn't gotten fists yet, right?
Yeah, she hasn't spoken to Waking Phase because she hasn't been in that room. She also needs to get that prophecy.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, see, this is something I've actually been complaining a lot recently. Torny can confirm. I'm very irritated, and I have off and on been actually considering writing a letter to the hospital that I went to for... I saw a very... I don't know if prestigious is the right word. Nice, Queen. Very good. GG.
Nice.
But I've been considering writing the hospital because the I kind of feel similar to you. I feel like there was a lot of education stuff that was not handled well, that is very much known about things, and is not something that's like, well, done. Like, I will say I was consuled on I was consulted on a lot of post-surgery things. Like, I was told about, like, uh, I mean, before the surgery, it was kind of half-assed. I was told that there was going to be, like, after things and, like, muscle damage and nerve damage that's long-lasting. Um, it was not until a follow-up appointment, like, with them, like, 6 months later or something, that they told me that the electric shock feelings that I was getting sometimes could be permanent, and that like the deep the deep itch feeling could be permanent and stuff like that. Um, that was very much not made very clear before the surgery. What was made clear before the surgeries that I had were like, oh, there are some risks that could happen. Not nobody said most likely this will happen, even though this is like a 99%. No, I was not. I did not. I was not active in like the Colette circle of the community until until like June-ish or so, like maybe 2 months before Colette lost her computer. Wait, is it Bo again? I thought she just. Oh, I went to bed before the 80s stream ended.
Yeah.
I. Oh well.
Lucky me, I went on Bo. I think I want to say the last run was Shield. Yeah. Holy shit! Did I get all of the?
I think so. Yes, you did get all of them. Wait, she did get the... That's the fist, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, she doesn't have it unlocked. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I mean. Ah, damn it! I feel like playing Hades.
You should play Hades.
I should play Hades. Oh god, right. I have a hell mode file that I started. I'll get back to that later. What does 3 down 3 to go mean?
Wow, Artsy, I just caught up on what you linked me. That sounds pretty rough. That definitely sounds like very much of a nightmare of an experience. Well, I was gonna read it now. It was topical. And Colette's getting ready for her run. So... I figured if I was gonna keep talking about things, I wanted to have informed, like, be an informed person, you know? But, yeah, I ended up going through the whole thing. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean, you would think so, especially if it's documented. Like, these conversations are documented conversations. Like, hey, this is something to be done, and then you get just, like, brushed off and essentially thrown out, so to speak. Almost literally, it sounds like. Like, it sounds an awful lot like if they could have had someone just throwing people out, they would have. Like, yeah, I have been very fortunate in all of my surgical history that I mostly didn't have experiences like that extreme. The the worst experience I had was I had two kind of bad experiences that were pre-surgery. Uh, before one operation, before the spine operation, my spine surgeon, my orthopedic surgeon, who was also like my main doctor. After I've taken the pre-surgery meds, but like before I've done anesthesia or anything, uh, I'm in the operating room, and he's like standing over me, uh, like, and he says, "Dang, you know, it's really a shame that that I'm going to die before you do, because I really want your bones. You've got fascinating bones." And then like right after that, he's like, "All right, well, time to go sedate him. Gotta go put him under." Yeah. So this was I think I had the spinal fusion at 16. So yeah, 16-year-old sitting half drugged up on an operating table with the person who's literally about to be manhandling my spine, saying he wished that I could die so that he could take my bones to study.
What the fuck?
So
How
that...
has Eric never heard that story before?
I mean, he's definitely... I've mentioned it before, but probably forgot.
Your doctor sounds like Florian.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, I didn't mean to start that. Frick. Yeah, so that was a little traumatic. I mean, traumatic in the sense of I have never forgotten and probably never will forget that. He was, I will say, for what it's worth, he was the first person to say that he wanted my bones. He was not the last person to say that he wished he could study my bones. I have had, in my life, I've had 2 separate people tell me that it's a shame that they don't have an opportunity to study my bones. I should clarify, I have a unique mutation, and my bones are very interesting. They're very rare bones. But it's still a weird thing to tell someone, and it's an inappropriate thing to tell someone before you're about to, you know, spine surgery them. They are still my bones. They definitely, at the very least, belong in my body until I'm done with them. And no sooner. Another friend of mine has suggested once that maybe, just maybe, there's a chance that he stole a little segment of my bone while I was under. Because that's the kind of thing said by someone that maybe just wants a little piece in a collection. Like, ah yes, here's my little collection of rarest samples of bones. So... the other thing that happened was an operation. I can't remember if it was the one that I had after that one, because I had a hip surgery after that a few years later. But I also had a leg surgery a few years earlier. And I don't remember which one of those. But one of my other surgeries there, I think it was the earlier one. I think it was before they didn't really believe me. I am not easily sedated. Like, especially because I get very anxious. I get very, like, very high blood pressure. I get super duper anxious about stuff. And, you know, pre-surgery is definitely a high anxiety inducer. So, and I'm just very good at staying awake through anesthesia when I'm super anxious and worked up. So they were informed about this at first, like pre-surgery, they give you like the cocktail meds and stuff, is what they refer to it as. The stuff start making you loopy. The first issue was that they gave me that, came back in like 30, 45 minutes or an hour, whatever it was supposed to be kicked in, and asked me some questions trying to gauge whether or not I was loopy. And I clearly wasn't. Like, it just did not affect me at all. So they doubled the dose. Like, they gave me what they considered was over the max dose, but they'd already given me the max dose, and they didn't know what to do. So they gave me more. And then after that, they bring me into the operation room, where I'm finally at least like a little bit loopy, and they start doing the anesthesia. And while they're doing this, I can hear this same surgeon. I saw the surgeon for lots of surgeries, because he's I don't know if he's still in practice, but he was a leading surgeon for my kinds of bones, for lots of specialty bone stuff. But in the background, I can hear him talking about, he's going over like someone's going to be observing the operation to learn and stuff. And he's going over, yes, leading bone surgeon, basically. This is true. For what it's worth, he is considered, I can't remember, so he was at one point considered the world leading surgeon and orthopedic doctor for a lot of specialty stuff. At least in the kind of specialty stuff that I did, like, concerns me. He then was considered on par with another person. And, so I don't remember, but he is, unfortunately, like, somewhat, like, like, one of those people who knows that he's very good at what he does, but has, like, classic Dr. God complex. But, like, you can't really tell him to F off, because you really want him to be the one doing the stuff. Like, it's real unfortunate. Like, I don't know. That's just the whole thing kind of terrible like that. But so, like, while I'm on the table in there, he's going over, like, which knives to use during which parts of this leg surgery. Which is, yeah, I think this had to be the first operation there, so I had to be, like, 14 or so. And that's just, like, I didn't really want to be in that room for that. And then they come over to me, and they apparently think that I've already been, like I've been doing the anesthesia, but I counted from 100 to 1. Like, I ran out of numbers, so I wasn't counting anymore. And so I'm lying there, and then they go do this thing, like, oh, now, you know, we just ask them if they're still awake. Oh, you're still awake there? But I won't be. And I was like, no, I'm still awake. And they jumped. They were like, oh, God, well, that's not supposed to be right. You're not supposed to still be awake. Let's try this again. So, like, that was just extra concerning, because, like, I don't know, they were told this was not my first surgery. I've had lots of surgeries in my life, but like, it was my first surgery with this hospital. But definitely that was just, like, like everyone's just assuming I'm already asleep, and, like,
Oliver!
Nobody checked sooner.
Stop that!
But, I mean, I think those were arguably the worst treatment-related things that I had there. And that's not that bad. Like, I had insurance try and screw our family over once. because we had prior approvals for some appointments related to the spine surgery. And after going through all this, we had everything in writing showing that everything was going to be covered and everything. And then after having this, like 3 months later, we got this bill for like $10,000 or something. And we were like, what the heck is this? Like they said it was going to be covered. Like and the letter said it was the bill was because it wasn't covered. That was part of this issue. Because the letter was just like, oh, we deemed these not to be necessary appointments you had, so you owe a lot of money. But I mean, that wasn't the hospital's fault. That was insurance fault. But then we called the hospital about it, because we were like, we have it in writing. This was covered. Like all these letters and stuff. Like, what the heck? And then the hospital said they would take care of it because they had a legal department that apparently took care of stuff like that. And then we got a call from the insurance company the next day that was to apologize for the error that they had made and to let us know that we did not need to file a lawsuit and that they would be dropping the bill. So, yeah, I guess the hospital threatened to sue on our behalf. So that was, like, kinda, that was nice of the hospital. It would have really sucked to be, like, it was very eye-opening to me at that point in time. Like, if we weren't in a situation where a hospital was going to take over on that, then we could have potentially just been stuck with this $10,000 bill that we shouldn't have had. I'm gonna guess 1. RC, did they take 1? Did they say, oh, I don't need more than 1 sample? 2! Oh, well, That's ridiculous. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that they, did not get good information from those 2 samples.
Oh man, I've got 2 Hermes boons in Tartarus.
Nice. That's true. I'm glad that you have not died from cancer yet. That would be no good. That's one of those things where, like, there's no reason not to have gotten the full amount of samples. Like, so that's one of the things that I, like, the orthopedic doctor I was seeing, he was kind of the opposite. So, like, if the recommended thing was, like, 30 to 50 samples, I feel like he would go for 100 samples. Which, like, I mean, I would prefer that. Like, overcautious when it comes to stuff like that. But, like, he would do it in a very rude way. Like, when I needed x-rays, he wrote down orders for the x-rays he wanted, and then, the x-rays came back, like, 10 minutes later. Like, I went and did the x-rays, and then had to go wait for him to look at them. And then he comes out of his office, and is like, x-ray techs are doing shit job. Like, and he takes me to the x-ray lab, and he says, I need to redo these now. And he just does all the x-rays. And is like, we're doing it like this. Like, this is like, it's just very rude to the, like, x-ray technicians. Is not, like, doing stuff in a way, like, okay, I get the technicians may have, like, not done thing the way he wanted it to be done, but they should, like he didn't do it in a way that was constructive to learning. So, I mean, he did it in a way that they probably just didn't learn anything from. Like, he's just rude about it. Wait a second. Did I... I'm trying to figure out if I might know what's causing OBS to drop my microphone. No, what is that? There's like a little black line in the middle of my voice meter thing. And I don't know what that line represents.
Black line, huh?
Yeah. Like, there's the... Maybe it's like a threshold thing? Maybe it's cutting out things that are above it? I don't know. I'll have to look into this. But yeah, one of the things that's always bothered me, and it's the thing that I was ranting to Torny about the most over the last few weeks, was that I feel like the education, both the pre-operation education and the post-operation education, for a lot of very serious and not all that uncommon things, is just terrible. Like, absolutely terrible. Like, unacceptably terrible. So my brother was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes in his, like, 30s. That he'd apparently been living with for years. Like, it's possible it can, like, I guess the kind he has can, like, form, like, not really be an issue for, like, a long time. Yeah, part of it is that, Artsy. I do think that that's part of why they don't give you, they don't, like, they go over stuff, but they're like hesitant to tell you everything, because, yeah, they're like, oh, well, this person's... And, yeah, that's inappropriate. I at least, even if I disagree with it, I understand that. There's some sort of logic to that, even if it's bad logic. What upsets me is that the post-operation education is not better. So like, when my brother got diagnosed with diabetes, they signed him up for, like, a class about stuff. They gave him, like, a book with a ton of information in it, and things that he needed to be, like, just aware of. Like, these things are gonna affect your life. After my spine surgery, I got, I think for that one I got a little bit of physical therapy, possibly not even that, and zero information on how it was going to affect my life. They were just like, you'll figure it out, like, stuff will be different, but you got this. That was it. And, there's learn, like, when you have a totally fused spine on how it affects your life. Hello, Whomst. This is a modded mission. This is actually the version of this level, that's, I think it's a version of the level that's in the game files, but it's like, it wasn't the version of the level that was actually used, so it's different. And not finished, but the missions in this worked that into the story, like it's intentionally not finished in this story, because it's under construction. But yeah, Artsy, I was just like, I really wish that there had been education on stuff that I could know leaving And I feel like there's a lot of things where they do know. They know all these things that you need to be aware of. And just what you need to do with your life. And they like don't have that in any sort of accessible form to people. And they should. It came up recently because I tore a muscle in my hip. I tore a quad flex in my leg recently. And could not for the life of me figure out how I did that. Like, just really, really confusing to me. And it turned out, when I went to talk to my physical therapist about it, he was like, oh yeah, no, you know what? That's because you have a spine fusion. That's super common for people with spine fusions. And I was like, what do you mean that's common for people with spine fusions? And he said it's because your spine is fused, you don't move, like, when you do things, the example he gave is, well, like, when you go to turn left and right, normally a person turns at the shoulders, and then, like, the rest of their body kind of follows along. Like, even if you don't think about that, that's just what your muscles do to turn. But when you have a spinal fusion, you literally cannot do that. And your body compensates by moving the muscles it can move. And this just causes things to rub wrong ways. And then you need to be kind of aware of what actions you do, like right after you turn. Because if things are rubbing the wrong way, you can essentially get them to rub in such a way that they tear on the bone. And, like, that's something that I feel like if it's a common known thing, this is something that people should be informed about. Like, hey, as you're living your life from now on, you need to be aware that there's certain movements you be careful of, because you might injure yourself by just moving. Like, I realize there's a lot of, like, nitty-gritty details that maybe they don't want to go over because that would be, like, excessive, but, like, there should be something. But yeah, I'm sure there's similar stuff in your situation, and, like, there's definitely stuff like the nerve stuff and everything, and, like, hey, you know what, you're probably gonna live with, like, these itches. You can't scratch them. You might as well not try. You know, maybe, like, a standard regimen should be, like, maybe people should have, I know there's anxiety, and there's, like, there's a lot of different meds that could maybe, like, calm you down when it's going on, because, like, it can be, I don't know, I've had times where it's, like, almost mentally haunting. So, yeah, I mean, exactly, like, there's a lot of things you can take that will kind of... Yeah. I fixed it. I gotta remove that. I need to, like, whitelist stuff, or go adjust the settings. But, I was borderline a chronic alcoholic for a little bit. I would not say I was actually a chronic alcoholic. I was not actually, like, addicted to drinking. But I was drinking pretty regularly, and larger than average amounts, for a long time, because it was, like, dealing with stuff like, you know, my back never bothers me if I'm a little drunk. I was looking for the jackhammer, but I don't have it anymore. That's so sad. Oh, and Hooms, to answer your question, so the final level of the game actually does use just a regular mall map, the one that's in the game. You just don't have access to over here, but that house is still, like, there. That house is there in this version too. The other day, one of the people that's very active in the modding community for this game was like, hanging out in the chat on the stream. and they were talking about some of this stuff. Like, a lot of the mod developers found that I guess there's like a lot of old assets and like old stuff in the game files that they just used for mods. So you mentioned that like this version of the mall existed where like instead of the food court there's a parking garage, and there's this mall in this like half built state, and potentially it was maybe going to be used as like a different variant in the story, but then with the story they went with, it wouldn't have made sense to use anymore or something, so they it was completely like canned from the vanilla campaign, but they liked it, so they wanted to make use of it in a modded series of missions. So my current mission, there's all the objects I need to steal. The escape point is way the heck over here. So clearly there's gonna be some driving involved, I think, but I have not figured out really anything about how I want to route just the objects in this area yet. Yeah, I'm also thinking I might be able to just drive a car through part of the mall with how empty it is, which would be interesting. I was worried because this one was so far away, and I just now realized it's in a shipping container, so I can probably just bring it next to the car. That's nice. Oh wow, Whomst. I did not route driving through a mall for any of the missions. Granted, the mission you did it for, I probably abused flying mechanics, since that's, I think, how I solved a few of the mall missions. We're doing alright, Frono. We were actually chatting a bit about our various hospital and medical experiences. Because, they're just the conversation of the day. How are you doing today, Fruno? Also, Hooms, you can do some flying stuff pretty consistently. I did find out recently that you can actually do it very consistently, but apart from that, I I'm still doing it the methods that I was using. I'm not using the more consistent method that I learned about, because it feels a little cheesy at that point. But, I'll show you the message that I do it. Or the method that I've been doing that's fairly consistent. It's better with pallets. If you have pallet pieces, those are ideal. Definitely not. No. Although, this game has a lot of options. If anybody wanted to speedrun, there is so much potential for, like, getting world records for this game right now. There's categories that don't even have any runs submitted yet, so... Well, Fruno, that's not my fault. I mean, it's only half my fault, because I don't want to close and start the stream over and over again until it gives me options. Are you more likely to get options if you're affiliate? I'm getting closer to being affiliate, so I mean, if you want to just find I need like 10 more follows, I think. Technically my average view count is a little is lower than I think it's 3. It's lower than this minute. Well, even it was lower than that. It actually might be different because of maths rate. Very generous math rate. But I'm not too worried about that part. Once I have 50 followers, I can probably more or less force my watch time to be an average of 3. So like I think that would be not too bad. Oh! Well, hello, Solthus. Thank you for following. But yes, Whomst. Okay, so ideally, if you have... there's 2 things that I like to do it the most with. Thank you, Ratleg, for following. Artsy, what have you done? Yeah, the average... So my current average is... When I looked at it a couple days ago, it was like 1.8 or 1.9. Hello, Ratleg. How are you doing today? But like I said, I think it would be easier to get it, like, higher if, I streamed when, like, a new people could hang out. Yes, this is where we do talk about what's going on in Colette's stream. It is recommended to always be watching Colette's stream while she's live, and if I'm live, you can watch both and hang out here. Oh yeah, I heard earlier that you had to do like a 45-minute walk in the cold because of the bus? That sounds kind of awful. Like, I don't know if that's something you've had to do frequently or not. Still does not sound like a good time. That's good. I walked a lot in the cold when I was living in Bellingham, because I lived like about a 20-minute walk for me to go from campus to where I lived. So I just walked every day, and yeah, I walked in the snow and in the rain. Like, it... Heck yeah, I lived in Bellingham. So I went to Western University for 2 years, I think. About 2 years, maybe. Maybe a year and a half. I don't remember. But I lived in Bellingham during that. I liked Bellingham a lot. Wait, did Colette not read? It says that it doesn't do that. The other ones all say what they do. Yeah, if you went to downtown Bellingham, like, downtown Bellingham is, like, just delightful. Like, gosh, I miss living in Bellingham. I like where I live, fine. I would be okay with moving to Bellingham and living there. Oh, yeah. There's also a brewery that I can't remember the name of right now. Oh, Chuckanut Brewery in Bellingham. They make amazing food, and they have good drinks, but their food is just awesome. Ratleg, it would be pretty great if it's spawned Hades. Ah. Like, I will say when I first got it, that's the real thing. Maybe you wear Plume, and you have to beat Extreme Measures 4, and that unlocks Extreme Measures 5. Yeah, when I first got Plume, I didn't read what it did, and I just didn't read it at all, because I assumed it did what the other ones did. Because, like everyone in their casual playthrough for a long time, you don't really think about that Hermes acts way different. I didn't ever equip Hermes 1 thinking it would summon Hermes, though. I did notice the text was different before I ended up using it. But I also stayed with... much like Colette, I used Snacks for a really long time. And then after Snacks, I started using,
want me to throw that for you?
Pierced Butterfly? I incorrectly thought Pierced Butterfly was really good. And then eventually I realized Pierced Butterfly is not actually that good. And now I really like, is it Plume? I think it is Plume that I actually do wear a lot. Is that Dodge Chance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speed and dodge chance.
Yeah, I wear Plume regularly most of the time, because I find that it's pretty easy to get it to like 20% dodge chance, and 20% dodge chance is just very good. Okay, Hooms, I keep forgetting. So, if you just stack two things, again, pallets are really good, and those fences, those like metal, they're like little metal bike rack fence things. Those are also really, really good. But like, if you stack them so they're even like this, then they're very predictable. Like if you grab it from near the center point, you'll just go straight up. So you can hold it to go, faster. You can also, if you weren't aware, you can make things go closer or farther away from you. And if you do that while you are standing on a thing, then you'll just go flying up. So, like... yeah, you go, like, really high really quickly. So that's a really easy way if you just want vertical height. If you want to fly in a direction... if you look through my VODs, there are a few that I'm very proud of, that I did a whole bunch of really bad flights because I hadn't quite figured out the flying mechanics very well. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kenora. Also, hello. Artsy, I've seen what you've done now. Thank you, Artsy. Artsy, I still had your server open from when I was reading your thing. I just alt-tabbed over to Discord really quick. But I appreciate it. Also, if I end up getting affiliate, then I am legally obligated to go and make all the cat emotes that I've been putting off. That's true. I mean, Artsy's very convincing. If all of your Artsies jumped off a bridge, would you do it? Probably. Artsy's very convincing. Like, I mean, if Artsy had a good reason to jump off the bridge, it's gotta be a good reason. But, yeah, if you want to, like, fly in a direction, there's a couple of ways you can do it. The easiest to just figure out on your own, which is what I did in a lot of, you bribe people. The easiest, what I learned how to do for flying first was backwards flights, which I think you've seen me do before, possibly. Because you just grab an object from farther away, and it automatically makes you go backwards. The problem with backwards flights is you have to get your alignment really good, and you can't see where you're going, so you just have to hope. What I've learned since then is how to do forward flights, where you still grab it, but then you walk forward a little bit, and by walking forward, it forces it to go forward. I think Artsy rules through love. Yeah, I would definitely recommend. I can't remember, Whomst, if you were done with the game, like if you had finished the campaign or not. But if you have finished the campaign, I recommend looking up some of the speedruns for this game. They do flying in a much more effective way than what I just showed you. And their flying is very consistent and perfect. And once I saw how they did it, I was like, wow, I'm just gonna continue what I'm doing, because if I do what they were doing, then I'll feel like I'm cheating. Like, am I all...
Sorry.
What?
Oh, I was just looking at Colette's stream. That hurts.
Wait, what just... Wait, why is that one grayed out? Oh, is she using... Is she using that heat?
Approval process, yeah.
Oh, ripperoni. Oh no. I have never
Sorry, I didn't mean
seen...
to interrupt you.
Oh no, you're good. I have never seen what approval process looks like because I've never used it. Because I don't want to. Because that would make me so sad.
Well, you know, you got it if you want to do the processes.
That's one of the only prophecies I haven't done. Literally because of that.
Well, stop being a coward.
Okay. I mean, I'll do that when I'm gonna stream a new file of Hades at some point. So, I'll do that. Yeah, Whooms, if I saw someone who I think was like streaming this game regularly, then I think I would probably watch it. If they were streaming like speedrun attempts regularly. Yeah, I watched Minish and I, the person who's in voice chat with me. We watched a all levels. Yeah, I guess any percent, quote unquote, not any percent, but it was all levels, but like anything goes. So there was a lot of flying in that. Yeah, it was, unfortunately, there is a category on the boards for 100%, but there are 0 runs submitted for it right now. And that just makes me so sad, because I absolutely would love to see 100% run of this game. Like, I would also really love to see 100% no glitches, because I want to know what the heck the dev intended way to beat some of those levels 100% is. The only solutions I could come up with involved flying on a couple of levels. Artsy, I promise, when I do get around to doing the new file for Hades, I will check with you first, and I will make sure that I don't do it until a time you can be around. Although really the beginning of the file won't be that interesting. Finish my current file first. So, like, one of the levels that I think would be very difficult to do without flying, I'm not sure the best way to do it, like the flooded level. Flooded was very difficult. Oh yeah, the very first island mission. Yeah, the very first island mission was the first one where I used flying in a solution to a level instead of just playing around. Because that was the first level that, like, I just could not figure out how to get the objective, and I didn't want to give up on it. The flooded mission came before it, but I skipped one of the objectives in it, because it was the first one where I just could not figure out a way to get all of the objectives. So then later I went back to the flooded level, and I did it again, but I incorporated flying, and I got everything. And then I think there's a... I did move the truck. But even with moving the truck, like that, moving the truck wasn't the issue. The issue was that I could not, like, because you could move the truck next to the other thing in that level, and then two of them are side by side. But the issue became, there's like one other objective really far away in the town area, or whatever. I guess it's not a town, but it's just not along the path. So, like, you could move a speedboat to go across to avoid flying to the other side of the water. Like, I don't know how to describe it. But I could not come up with a route to get everything in time without flying. I'm sure that there's a way, but that's what I want to see. Like, I want to see the way, because I couldn't figure out the way. Yeah, I definitely want to see 100% of the island level, too. That... Yeah, and that's another thing. I don't know if they were expecting you to go back for objectives, or if they were expecting you to do what you could possibly have, because I had, like, a... Wait, did she say she was on low health? She has, like, almost full health, and she has all of her defiances. What's her max health right now? It's... What? She's at, like, almost 300 health! Oh my gosh! That's a lot of health. That's... What does she think a good amount of health to have is? The one with sinking cars, I did not have to go back for. I did that one, and I did that one before I was doing flying. I did make it out with very little time to spare, though.
I've started trying to actually, so that I don't...
Yeah, that one was tricky. I need to go clip. I want to go... Some of the ones where I ended with, like, almost no time, I was very proud of those ones, and I want to go back and clip them. I can't remember if I'd mentioned it to you before or not, but when I was playing this game, generally speaking, I was getting all objectives before moving on to the next level. So until I had flooded, I didn't miss any objectives. And, so I also had whatever the full amount of upgrades you could have at any point was. Queenside, is that what you just did? I don't know what L and ratio are. Oh, that's how to get a lot of health. I see. You can tell. You know what? So I did know that, I knew that ratio is a Twitter meme. I don't use Twitter, so I know nothing about it.
Getting ratioed means that you're getting dunked on.
Yeah. It does sound like an Isaac run, that's true. You gotta pick up Collar and Arthur. Thick Hide. Thick Hide sounds like an Isaac item. Wait, ratioed is when a person replies to their own tweets for likes? I had no idea.
The response,
Yeah. Oh, it's when someone else replies. Okay. I guess that makes more sense then. That would be why I was confused. This thing is just... Oh. Oh no! Does this version of the level not have the exit? Oh my goodness, that's not what I was expecting. Hmm.
Wait, what? I didn't know Zagreus could be Employee of the Day. I've never seen that before.
Did you beat the main game? I feel like you can't until you're in the post credits.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get that, but I mean, I'm just saying I've never seen it before.
Oh, okay. I know that this would be something people hated, but I think it would be very fun if the Employee of the Day did some sort of silly extra thing to affect your runs. Like Darkness. Where, like, it doesn't really do a whole lot, but, like, depending on who's Employee of the Day, there could be some extra interaction in a run or something.
What thing about companions?
Yeah, which thing was she talking about that you want to point out, Artsy? I missed whatever it was.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, the Zagnite, yes. The kind of... It's not an Easter egg, it's just a fact of it. But... Okay, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get my crane over there. Yeah, you don't get, Hmm... You said you've done all the extreme measures stuff, right?
Hmm.
I'm wondering if there's other music, like, that's quest-related? Artsy might be able to help figure it out. Like, I feel like Artsy knows more about Hades than anyone I've met. And I respect that immensely.
Yeah, I just checked. I don't currently have any hidden music. It might help to know like which ones you're missing. Like, I guess you would know. You'd have like which ones are next to.
Well, I'm wondering, like, yeah, how if there's only certain ones you could be missing, if they only pop up at a certain point then, like as question marks? Because the file you're currently playing isn't new, right? Or, I mean, is new. Minish?
What?
The file that you just checked, is that your, like, newer file?
No, I'm on my
Oh, you're on your
old
main one?
file.
Okay.
Yeah. I only have two. I only have two tracks left to buy. I need 6 diamonds.
I have most of the tracks left to buy, because I'm hoarding my diamonds for no good reason.
It's 2 songs after Final Expense. Oh.
The 2 songs after Final Expense are the ones that they're missing.
Yeah. I think I know how to unlock one of them. I don't know about the other one.
I feel like there's other things I can spend diamonds on, and I just don't know what I want to spend them on. But I definitely don't have enough to get everything. So, like, instead I'm just not spending any of my diamonds.
Hmm.
Oh, Zag has got such cute toe beans right now. Look at these
Oh,
toe
look.
beans.
Little sad beans.
What a sleepy Zag. I'm not allowed to touch the toe beans.
Wow, rude Zag.
I do agree. When when I was earlier in my game, I anviled at the end a lot because in my head I was always going to want two things more than the one thing. And that just seemed like a win-win situation. And I don't remember when it finally happened. But eventually I anviled and got a really bad game-changing effect. Artsy, I know it's wrong. I learned it the hard way. I got like a non-combo effect, like something that just absolutely ruined what my whole run was about. And I just died. I just like I wasn't finished with sticks. I was still in the like chambers, and I just just couldn't even get through the chambers. It was so bad. Yeah. Colette's gotta give us that. We need to witness this happen to Colette, though. Yeah, that's the one that makes, like, any of your shots slow, right? Like just drawing it is slow. Yeah, that's a no. That's gonna be a no from me, dog. Okay, now Artsy, this is either a very healthy meal that I disapprove of because the goldfish don't deserve to be eaten, or this is a very unhealthy meal and thus I do disapprove of it because you should, have some protein. I gotta go get, gotta go get my Hades meme that I posted in Colette's server when she first started playing Hades. Whoa, Artsy. Artsy, does that sound like something that I would do? Artsy, this was the meme that I made. A++ meme, you're welcome. May your life be enriched.
Very good. not as good as spicy pepperoni Chex Mix. It's real good.
Make that
Spicy. Yeah. But Artsy, it's topical because you're eating snacks. Okay.
Alright.
Good
You
luck
should get
finding
some-
real food.
You should get some pepperoni Chex Mix. I hear it's very good.
Ooh, indeed. Good luck snack. I really need to remember to go rename the BTTV Zag emote to be Zag in all caps, so that it changes in my chat. In my chat on my left-hand side, not the one on stream. I know it's right on the one on stream. Fruno, you will be glad to know that I do have Sour Bright Crawlers, original flavor this time, near me. I have a video to post you, I just keep forgetting to trim the video. It's true. They are now Zag's Sour Bright Crawlers. Hey! Hey! Those... You can't take Zag's Sour Bright Crawlers! Those are my Zag's Sour Bright Crawlers!
You're now super bright colors.
Oh no. Oh, Colette. She's almost done. I just worry, because she sometimes takes so much damage. What? Don't- you can't die! He has like 0 health! Just hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Oh, thank God. GG, Colette. That was a good, redacted victory. What is this? Ah, nice. So other cat, this would be Oliver who has joined. I can just leave my camera here right now, actually. This is fine. Oh, I was trying... Oliver just came and started grooming Zagreus. So here's the thing. We call Oliver Zagreus' brother daddy, which is a don't think about that relationship too much, but but we call him this because like they play together like brothers, but Oliver does like act very parental, like does do a lot of the grooming, especially because like we brought Zag home as a very young kitten, and so got all the grooming and stuff. Zag though hates. I wouldn't say hate. He kind of hates being groomed. So he just gets he gets very playful about it. He whenever he notices he's being groomed, like he wakes up, he just starts wanting to like bite Oliver. There, we'll keep the camera there. That's fine. This is a good Zag cam. It is like right in front of me, but that's okay. Oh my gosh, Ratlig. First of all, I have heard that your cats are the best cats. Like, I have had a few people in my chat show off your cat emotes. They are very good. I hope to make cat emotes half as good as your cat emotes. It might be a little easier because I have less cats. So like I could put more into each emote, you know. But yeah, I had also hello Bjorno. I just realized you were here. Hello. I had a cat growing up named Jewel that was very much like the mama cat. Jewel absolutely loved to groom the other cats, and if you were sitting on a couch like with your head back, Jewel would climb onto the couch, come up behind you, and then like try and groom your head. It was very cute. Like Jewel was like, "Yep, gotta take care of everyone." Wait, what is Colette trying to find out?
What?
Colette whispered something, but I couldn't hear it. Oh. Oh no. No. It's wood for some reason. Okay. Well, we've solved that part. Oliver, quit trying to steal our cookies. We have some crumble cookies that when we get them, we put them into little Tupperware containers because we very slowly eat them and they get all stale if we don't.
Yeah.
That's one of the terrible things about living in Washington is that it's so humid that things like cookies just get real bad real quick if you don't Tupperware them. But Oliver really wants crumble cookies. He has stolen so many cookies. This cat loves cookies. Not this cat. Not the one that's mostly on camera.
He'll but he doesn't fight for
That's true. Oliver's mostly off camera. He's standing next to one of the cameras. Okay, so we could potentially take a car and drive to there. That seems sketch. Alright, let's see. Get this. Can go grab that. Can go grab that, and then over there. This is mostly fine. What? Colette doesn't like Zacharias' inspirational messages. Zach only has the most inspirational messages. Welcome back, Bjorto. I don't know what the PZA tag means. The Teardown goes pretty well. I finished the expansion a little earlier, and I am now playing
He's silly here.
a recommended modded mission to me that's takes place. I don't know how many missions are, but the first one at least takes place in the like an alpha version of the mall level. I don't know if you ever saw the mall level. But I guess there was like an alpha version of it that was left in the game files, and the mod used that, and like gave it a story and everything. So I've been prepping. I've been kind of wandering around and not super focusing on the mission at first because we were chatting and showing off some flying mechanic stuff. But now I mostly have my route. I started prepping a little while ago, and mostly have a route now. Oliver, what? That was the awkwardest way you could have possibly got up there. And you disconnected my camera. Why would you do this, Oliver? How has your day been today, Bjorto? Elden Bingo. I assume that is Elden Ring Bingo. Nice. I did see in Ali's server that there was talk about Elden Ring Bingo. This keeps reminding me. I keep wanting to ask. So I saw, like, I only joined Allison's server recently. I actually joined it because of ZagD, so I want to be able to use that. 4 hours, wow. That's really good. Like, I don't know Elden Ring very well, but, like, considering the fact, like, items think Hollow Knight is 2 hours, and I know that Elden Ring is fairly large, like, 4 hours seems very good. Oh, there is a gomble. I gotta do participate in gomble. Okay, that would make sense. The game longer, because I don't know how you deal with that otherwise. But yeah, I keep meaning to ask them. I saw that they have like an indie game book club thing from like 2 years ago that they were gonna start, and I'm curious as to if anything went with that, because that sounds awesome. I would love to do that. But I'm always like, maybe I'm going to be bothering them, like... But I should ask. Because I'll never know if I don't ask. I also kind of forget about it until, like, I'm scrolling Discord as I'm getting ready for bed. And, I don't want to, like, ask questions right before I go to bed, because then if someone's around, and then they're like, why are you ignoring the answer? Like, seems rude. Why? Yeah, you know, I should ask, because, like, that would be... Like, the whole idea, as she had it proposed on her server, was, like, really cheap. Like, a lot of the indie games that are just, like, really inexpensive games, so they're super affordable, and, like, fairly short, usually. And then, I don't remember if the channel has a proposition for, like, what the time length would be, like, 1 week, or a couple weeks, like... I would like to think that, like, 1 week would be a good amount of time for short games, but... Also, like, it may be hard to go through a bunch of games if it's 1 week, so maybe 1 month would be good. But, like, participate in that, and, like, everyone could stream the stuff if they wanted to, like, it I don't know, it just seems like... Yeah, if you got the, I mean, the Ukraine bundle was, like, amazing. If you got that, Minish and I, we spent, like, what, a week? Maybe? Just playing, like, going through playing games from that bundle. And even then, there's still games that I have downloaded, from that bundle that I haven't gotten to yet. Like, I just started playing some other games again, but, like, there's a lot of very good games in that bundle. But it just had a lot of good bundles like that. Alright, Artsy. Holy crap. When did it get to be midnight? I should probably be getting ready for bed soon because start wrapping up an hour. Okay, but Artsy, I'm sorry. I really hate to be the one to tell you this, but West Coast time actually is correct. There was a big meeting with a bunch of people who shouldn't be in charge of rules, but they are. And they decided that West Coast time, that's actually the correct time. Yeah, so, I mean, they call it Best Coast. West Coast, Best Coast, so in fact... No. No. Did Elon Musk say that West Coast time was the best time? I hope not. Oh, no. It has been really satisfying. It's like... It's been great that it seems like every week something new comes up where finally the greater public is learning how just terrible he is. Wait, I'm missing two things. What? Oh, there's something here? Oh. Okay, well that's fine. I know, you would think that you'd run out of terrible things. I think, what was the most recent one? It turned out that, like, a demo video that he showed off for the self-driving cars was completely fabricated. Like, and my understanding is the team that fabricated it intentionally fabricated it. Like, it was supposed to be like a, it was supposed to be like a mock-up. Like, this is kind of how it'll look, and, you know, so you have an idea of, like, how this will work. But then, I guess, he said this is an example of it. Like, this is it working, is what he said. So... Ah, classic. Yes, good night, Artsy. I hope that you sleep well, full of peanut butter sandwich. Peanut butter sleep is the good sleep. Okay. I'm not going to start the next mission in this mod world because I do have to start getting ready for bed. I'm gonna save this. I did want to see some of the, here, let's... I just downloaded a bunch of random mod things and wanted to see a few of them. Yes. Yes. Yep, I assume every... Like, I mean, it would have to be that every pixel is a voxel. So that's pretty good. I forgot who it was that stopped by the other day, but at first... Oh, you know what? It's, I do know who it was now. A friend of mine stopped by to watch the stream a little bit, and they told me later that they thought at first that I was playing Minecraft mods. So, this really adds to that. Oh! 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 Hey, those explode after a little bit, in case someone didn't know. Gun one. Boo, I didn't vote on gun. I'm voting on sword, because... I don't know, I want to see her do another sword run. Alright, let's see, what other things do we have? We have a hand. Classic. Jesus!
What?
I think the cow is full of meat. That's... I was not expecting that to work on an entity. Oh man, okay. We are not doing that to any more entities. I apologize. That... I don't know what I expected, but it was not that. Yeah.
'Cause that's the
Liquefy pretty great. Just don't use it on Minecraft cows. Wow, it's caused a lot of lag though. Turns out converting a bunch of stuff into liquid maybe it's very intense.
Oh boy,
Let
the
us-
lava gun.
We're just gonna
That's
restart the
gonna
level.
be Remember
Oh,
Andrew's upside
I
down?
do remember Andrew's upside down house. A friend of ours, so I have off and on for years hosted Minecraft servers. And at one point, in high school and in college, I was running one, and a college friend of ours was on it, and they decided to build a house entirely upside down, like kind of like a pyramid style house. And then they got the genius idea of putting lava in the basement of the house, which, you know, was the roof, which then like fell over the whole house and just got lava everywhere. And then they said that they liked it, but it was just such a mess in the middle of like this normal looking village. I was like, oh my gosh. I like that this burns the area. That's pretty fun. Oh, it just instantly extinguishes whatever you have lit. That's probably to reduce lag. That's pretty cool. Hi. You are apparently an object and not like a person. Oh gosh, are you a skeleton on the inside? Oh, I'm gonna feel really bad for this. Yes, there's meat and bones in you.
God.
I disagree with some of these artistic
So
decisions.
fucked up.
This was a choice. There was a choice that was made here. Yeah, we are going to do our best to avoid accidentally hitting any of the entity people. If anybody is familiar with Subnautica, this it's not really a spoiler or anything to it. This is a reference. The current thing I have is a reference to Subnautica. It is a reference only in like what it visually looks like. Nice. The lava gun extinguishes all fires, not just ones created by it. Oh my god!
What the fuck happened?
Excuse me? What? So, as you can see from the name, this is supposed to be like the Doom 2016 hook shotgun, which I thought was supposed to pull me places, but this just ripped the whole... Yeah, no, that's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to pull me places. Why did it pull that house off the ground?
So messed up.
What happened? What? Ah! Why did it pull that one too? What? Why? Why is this happening? I want to go home. What does going home mean, Bjorto? Does this mean escaping this terrible reality where for some reason we just pull houses off the ground? and accidentally liquefy cows. I'm so sorry, cow. I feel so bad for that. Oh! There's another one! Oh my god, why? It's so inconsistent. It just sometimes decides to pull a house. What did they do? Alright, well, have a good night, Ratleg. Thank you for stopping by and for following. I do appreciate it. I appreciate everyone that stopped by tonight. I know Artsy's gone, but thank you again, Artsy. And Math. You're both... Everyone is wonderful. Oh! Oh, Jesus! God, that's... It is very intense feeling when there's just a house flying up to you. Like, what... Is there, like, an opposite version? Like, have you ever been playing a game and you're on a tall building and you look down and you get, like, that kind of, I don't know if that's vertigo. You get that feeling, where you're like, oh gosh, like, that's too far down, even though you know you're in a game. I want, like, the opposite feeling of that, because when that house just flew at me, I kind of felt like that, but not exactly like that.
Your ball.
Oh!
Slow motion.
Yeah,
Launched.
it is... My game is not happy with all of the particles it's trying to simulate right now. Yeah. Torny finds this very funny.
Sitting there, and it was like...
It was coming at like 1 frame a second. Oh, hi. Oh.
God, did you just... away?
Oh, there he goes.
Oh my god!
Hello.
What
Oh.
the fuck?
Okay. Goodbye.
What the f... Did he leave a dent in the ceiling?
He might have dented the house. Villager news. Today in Villager news. Someone has gone through and flung the houses. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodbye. I'm sorry, villagers.
Oh my god, that split, that momentary pause before you flung him through the air. You were like, shook. I'm sorry about this. Whoosh!
The trees, you know, the trees don't ever do this.
They have roots.
We can, I guess, maybe that's it. Maybe the trees have roots. Okay, well, I wanted to at least see some of the other mods tonight. So I've done that. That is...
This is gonna be
This was
great
a
to do
learning
missions.
experience. In the future streams, my plan is to play more of the modded missions. and then probably take a break from them and just see more of the other mods. There is a lot of stuff. There are a lot of Minecraft levels
That's where it
like
has the
this. There is there's also a lot of like weapons and things. I didn't download a whole lot to start with. I do have more downloaded that I didn't load, but yes, gonna have to see. There's less modded content for this game right now than what I feel like should exist. Like it definitely this game has tons of potential. So I'm really hoping that in the future we see more stuff coming into this game from various devs.
This is a good map.
This is a good map. Welcome back.
Thanks.
You missed some things. You know what? I'm gonna restart the level real quick and show you some things. Almost everything. You know, the only thing I'm gonna show you, the only important thing is this here, the hook shotgun. Okay. You've played Doom. You played all of Doom 2016, right?
What, me?
Yes.
No. I played
No?
some Doom Eternal.
Oh, I thought you played 2016. Well, you should definitely play 2016. Doom Eternal is a lot. There's a lot in that game. 2016 is much more comfy. But anyway, the Doom games are known, the modern Doom games, are known for hook shotgun, where you do this. It has a hook, and you use that to hook shot two things, or pull, like, enemies to you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
We learned that it's possible
Oh!
yeah,
Oh,
it's possible that the hook shotgun may be too powerful. It
Nah, this is fine.
Oh, well, thank God we got pulled to that one. Yeah, you just never know.
I kind of like
So,
this,
oh, hello there, Pete. Goodbye, Pete.
What have you done to Pete? Oh my god. You gave him a concussion.
I'm sorry, Pete. We need to get higher.
What is the liquefy thing in your...
Oh.
I
You're gonna have to-
will show you in 1 second. Goodbye!
Thank God!
Oh
Listen
god.
to the cows have skin.
Oh my god, it's meat
Can-
colored.
Can we get a moo in chat? I'm pretty sure we have moo. Thank you. We need some moos. Goodbye.
I like that.
Oh my God, does it have
So
a skeleton?
I said I wasn't going to. I shouldn't have hooked him. So liquefy. We'll do liquefy. I will not do liquefy. The first time you missed it, you're gonna have to go back and see if you want. The first
I hate
time,
those fingers.
yeah, the fingers are a thing.
Thanatos fingers.
The first time I did liquefy, I didn't know what I was gonna expect, and I might have done it on a cow.
It was
and
horrifying.
I will never do that again.
It was
I
Do it.
horrifying.
no, you're gonna have to go back in the VOD for that, or you're gonna have to download the mod yourself. I will not liquefy another cow. We will liquefy this window. This brick.
I see. Huh.
Yes. Delicious brick juice.
Yum yum.
This cracks.
Very laggy.
It is very laggy. I don't think this game was meant for you to do something like this. Like, the problem being, like, normally when you destroy things, they're breaking up into chunks, and you're removing things. But liquefy just separates all the bonds so each voxel individually can move, and it doesn't remove any of them. And I think it keeps running them. Is it still running the liquid simulation? Oh, this one finally ended. Okay. Oh, and I touched something, and it's resimulating everything. Yeah, I don't think the liquefy works very well if your computer can't like handle creating simulations in Blender or something. Like, this is a lot going on.
On a related note, I would I like the Hungry Slimes mod. Is really cool.
I saw that one. I didn't download it yet though. I will add that to the next batch. I was saying, I think right before you got here, that my plan now that I'm done with the main content of the game is to play through probably some of the mission packs and stuff. And then when I'm done with some missions, probably play a few of the other mods that like are just kind of standalone things like these and just see what they are like. Just as like a fun way to kind of experience the stuff for this game. I really like that this lava burns the things. That's very neat.
I have liquefied a cow.
Oh god, why? No, Jesus Christ. It's
Very good.
No, it's not very good. It's the opposite of very good. It's so upsetting. I cannot stress how upset I was when I did it. I immediately regret clicking the button. I think part of it, admittedly, is that I was shocked. I was not expecting the creator of these to have made the insides. I was kind of thinking the insides would just be solid colors, you know, because that seems like the reasonable thing to do. And they did not do that. I think it's kind of comical that because they wanted to faithfully make this, they, Oh no. What are we knowing? Are we knowing the fish? Oh, Fruno, you were not here for that. Yeah, we liquefied a cow, and... Okay, Fruno, I don't know your thoughts on things, or sensitivity. There's a cow over here that got flung earlier. For anyone who is interested, I am gonna go look at this cow, so that I can show those who are curious. If you do not want to see it, don't look. Look away for a few seconds. Okay, I'm going now. So whoever created this engine, they decided to actually make the... So they are just full. You know, Fruno, that's a great question. Okay, for those who are looking away, I am now leaving the area. Fruno, I don't know. I disagree with that choice, which is what I said when we accidentally liquefied one. I 100% disagree with it. It was a creative decision that somebody chose to make, and maybe there would be a time in my life. Maybe, that could be it. There was a time in my life where maybe I would have been like, haha, it's the whole cow. But I'm past that point in my life. At this point in my life, I'm like, I just want a silly derpy cow. And I don't... No. But I think it's funny that because they faithfully did the block sizes and everything, the player character is actually too small to jump up these blocks. Alright, we're gonna throw one more laser core out. These are a thing. Can we liquefy the laser core? Oh! Ooh, that might have been a bad thing. Oh, nope, it stopped. Okay. Oh! Jesus Christ, the laser core exploded. I died to that earlier. I forgot. Alright, so the mods that we looked at today. We looked at Liquefy. The hand model, you know, it's fine, it's whatever. Like, it's a wonky model, but also, like, sometimes making models isn't your thing. The actual effect, it is exactly what you expect. Very good effect. Probably it would be better if, like, there was an option on it. Like, some tools have a right-click option with the mods, and the right-click options change settings with them. And I feel like a setting where, like, it deletes every other voxel in the thing you liquefy, or, like, as it's liquefying things, it starts slowly deleting them, just so that it's not processing for forever. Like, that might be good. But I mean, other than that, it is very good. It's pretty cool to see all the things turned to, like, liquid. We have lava gun. Lava gun, very fun, kind of exactly what we wanted. I feel like this is something where there's a whether or not you want your mods to be balanced. This is very much an unbalanced thing. I feel like maybe it should have, like, some sort of ammo system. Although, you know what? Never mind, because this counts as sandbox mode. So there is no ammo. Oh.
I started... I was playing with the living villagers, and I liquefied one of their heads, and they're still moving.
Oh,
Horrifying.
Jesus.
It's just a pair of legs and a rib cage. And he's stumbling so hard.
We have the Subnautica laser rifle. It's fun.
I feel this needs to be streamed. Look at this guy.
Hold on. Okay, well, I think while I have this game open, it's not wanting to let me open it. Things like Teardown is... I have too much going on in Teardown right now to also look at another stream.
That's fair.
But yeah, Subnautica rifle, fine. It's fun for the reference. Could be fun. It's kind of boring. It doesn't... What?
Several people with exposed rib cages. This is disturbing.
That sounds disturbing. You should probably not do what you've been doing. We have the hook shot shotgun, which is also basically exactly what it says. The shotgun part on this is better than the default shotgun if you're far away. It's more interesting. But it's a lot worse if you're close up to something. But I mean, that's like a trade-off. The hook shot. God, I keep forgetting it does that. And then yeah, the apply house directly to the forehead. 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 Yes. And then yes, we have this Minecraft village, which is a fun Minecraft village. I disagree. I disagree with the creators' insides of things. Part of me wonders there might be more to explore in this village if I looked in it like closely. Like, I don't know if there's a well or something. Like, there could be more stuff going on, but I'm probably not going to look at it too in depth. Alright, I'm going to end stream and raid Colette, as one does. There is a raid message for Colette's if you want to use it. Makes you one, yes, I mean as one does. Makes use of a emote that Colette also has on BTTV.
Why are the villagers' noses indestructible?
That's a great question. One that the world cannot answer. To everyone who hung around today, thank you so much for hanging out, and everyone that followed.
Do I need to add?
I've been streaming mostly every night after work and stuff. Probably won't stream tomorrow, because I have plans. So,
I need to stream more.
you should stream more, I agree. Then I can make a custom raid message for you. But yeah, I'll probably stream on Sunday, I imagine. We'll see.
A custom raid message for me.
You'll see when I make one. Anyway, it's raiding now. Good night, everybody.